What's up, everybody? This is Kieran and Race, otherwise known as the Obsessive Gamer, the O.C.G. And hopefully I'm live. Elden Ring, DLC, and Shadow of the Earth Ray. Civil Terminus, Western England's Mausoleum. Okay, I'm live.
Let us both take. May we meet again.
I urge you, as long as you...
Oh boy. Feeling get lost? Okay, hold on. Got it. Okay. Alright, asshole. On inside capsule Enos. Let me go down and jump on the roof. I understand. from the small private altar, head upstairs, wait for one ready to pass, and go down and jump on the roof. But, Stone. Okay, I think I know where to go now. What a bitch. They have some rubble behind them. Oh my god, the directions to this are so fucking confusing. Fuck me. I just gotta look at the video guide because it's so stupid.
Hello everybody, my name is Hudson and welcome back to the Intro Showtime Save. Now today I'm showing you guys how to get to the Nicholas Cross in the Belroot Castle. It's really fast, so Belroot, however you say it. So without further ado, let's get into it. First thing that you're going to want to do is you're going to go to the stage front grace. There's the grace all the way at the top. You're going to come to this ledge right here. You can jump off this ledge onto here without taking a little bit of fall damage. As soon as you come out to this area, you're going to notice you can jump down here. You're going to jump down here. And then it's going to be right through this corridor.
What the fuck? Yeah, no wonder I didn't get that. Jesus, some of this is just... Ugh. I'm gonna take a moment to eat something. Where I go? I should not really be vertical. Hello. Bagel. And everything we do bagels. And then the green. And then the do them. And then the green. 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 And then the green. Karena miskin. Oh yeah, we're going. No, mesti mal. Abi go get him. Take a moment to take a moment to eat some chips. Sorry about Steve being a whore. A little bit, but not a whole lot. Yeah. I played quite a few Souls-likes. It's not that one. Okay, I'm trying to find the specific place. This dude.
Here. You're going to go to the stage front grace. There's the grace all the way at the top. You're going to come to this ledge right here.
I'm trying to find a specific thing. And
First thing that you're going to do is you're going to come to the clear castle. It's really fast, so eloquent, however you say it. So without further ado, let's get into it. First thing that you're going to want to do is you're going to go to the stage front grace. Use the grace all the way at the top. You're going to come to this ledge right here. You can jump off this ledge onto here with taking a little bit of fall damage. As soon as you come out to this area, you're going to
yeah, I don't even know what the fuck this guy's talking about.
You're going to go to this. Hello everybody, my name is Hudson and welcome back to the Control Patrol Fantasy. Today I'm showing you guys how to get to the Nicholas Cross in the Belroot Castle. It's really fast, so Belroot, however you say it. So without further ado, let's get into it. First thing that you're going to want to do is you're going to go to the stage front grace. It's the grace all the way at the top. You're going to come to
No, not stuck so much as trying to find a specific spot. And I can jump down here too. Aha! Alright, here we go. This is what I was looking for. And then I immediately get attacked. What a douche. Sweet. Okay, that's... Okay, that's what I was looking for.
Righteous tarnished. What brings you here? Well, I'm much obliged. As suspected, kindly Mikola has visited the lands which hold the tower, and appears intent on wholly dispossessing himself of his flesh. He must be seeking entrance to the Tower of Shadow.
I'm following a guide to make sure I get all the side quests. There's a lot of them that are missable. I'm trying to get 100%. Hey, hey, hey!
Righteous time.
Trying to find. I'm just doing a guide and trying to. Okay. Like it's. I was downloading a bunch of PS1 ROMs earlier. I'll be trying to do some more PS1 emulation here soon. Well, I was downloading ROMs in general, but yeah. I'm also going to be doing more Mario Galaxy later today. I'm at 101, 102, 103 stars. So hopefully you can be there and see me get the 120. Yeah. That's pretty much my thoughts. I've even started downloading ROMs I can't even play
because my Xbox One can't really emulate PS2, but I'm still gonna get PS2 ROMs just so I have them for later, you know what I mean? Well, yeah, he was saying that he's, what he was saying is we can't take a complete loss, is what he was saying. But yeah, for his sake, you better hope the price comes down or they swallow the cost, because he was already talking about, you know, the RAM price is fucked and whatever. They've internally, it looks like Sony has talked about delaying the console. That it was originally planned to be 2027. And it makes sense because if you've looked at Sony, the last 3 generations they've had pretty much have been 7-year spans. PS3 to PS4 was 7 years, PS4 to PS5 was 7 years. So it makes sense that they were targeting 2027, but it seems like they're thinking about now delaying it to like 2028, hoping to outdo the RAM crisis. And yeah, I mean, it is in his best interest, dude. I'm telling you, if they come out with a console that's fucking $1,000, dude, it's game over. The average person, the average consumer cannot drop $1,000 for a console plus games. They just can't. And the people who could drop the money to go to 1,000 are probably just gonna say, you know what, I'm gonna save up until I get a PC. So I think if they were to release a PS6 and it was $1,000 from the rip, that would be it. It would be dead at arrival. I do not think like 90% of people are gonna buy a $1,000 console. Oh my god, this guy.
Bale! Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
This guy became like so memed, man.
The exquisite pain.
I remember like so many people, dude, were memeing that when this game came out. Bill! Or when the DLC came out. Well, I mean, we haven't really seen what the new consoles can do, but yeah. We're definitely in the midst of not great time for gaming right now. Like I said, it is in their best interest to keep the price down. I would say the max they could get away with console is $700, and I still think that's too high. That's the whole point of the consoles. They're supposed to be able to get in the hands of every man, and then they subsidize them in the game. So they've always taken a loss on the console. They sold PS5 for more than it was worth, and so they take a loss to get as many people into it as they can, and then they make a profit on the games. And if you need to know if that works, they have said that literally PS5 has been their most profitable generation ever. They made more money on PS5 than they made on PS2, man. So, obviously, selling the console at a loss works. If this is their best-selling generation of all time ever, like their highest grossing, obviously you're not talking about numbers. PS2 is still sell the most. So, selling the console at a loss works. It's also why I genuinely believe they could have sold Steam Machine at a loss. Because Valve was just like, well, we can't really do what consoles do, and subsidize. Well, I don't think they're going to justify it. I think that I hope that's not what happens. I genuinely hope that if they try to release a PS6, that the prices will come down. Because if they don't, and it's $1,000, it will be the end. But what I'm trying to say is, Valve was trying to say, oh, we can't subsidize the Steam Machine like Sony and Xbox can consoles, We can't take a loss on the system and then make up money for the games. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Of course you can. Yeah, I've said this before, like, somebody buys a Steam Machine, they're gonna buy fucking games in Steam. So anybody, technically that's the cool thing about Steam is you can buy games on other platforms. But I mean, let's be fucking real. You buy a Steam Machine, you're gonna buy games on Steam. 90% of people will. So yeah, if you're taking, whoever buys this is gonna buy shit on Steam. So they should have said we don't want to. Not that they couldn't, because they absolutely could. Because they're gonna make they make a profit of whatever's sold on Steam. So any fucking Steam Machine, they're making money off the games, but whatever. Sweet.
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you, another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Teolia. I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Mikola's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as two planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison. Sorry.
Oh, okay, he sells poison grease. That's cool. I might buy a couple.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
Oh shit, I didn't. Okay, let me talk to Sir Ansbach. You gotta tell him when you find a new cross. But yeah, dude. Like I said, let's hope it doesn't come to that. Let's hope the RAM crisis comes down. Because, some people are like, well, Sony really can't delay the PlayStation 6. I mean, they'll lose money on missing the launch. They'll lose a lot more money if the system comes out and nobody fucking buys it. Let me tell you. I'm telling you, dude. Mark my words. If that fucking PS6 or Xbox what the fuck ever comes out and and it's $1,000. It's game over. Like I said, most people who can only afford consoles wouldn't be able to afford $1,000. They wouldn't be able to afford a doubling in price over generations. And people who could afford it are just going to go for PC. Putting a console at $1,000 puts it in a fucking no man's land. Where the people who can't afford it are going to go higher than it, and the people who can't afford it, which are most of their customers, can't afford it. And it will, you know, so it's bad, and I hope they understand that.
Righteous time.
Okay. But I guess we're going to see. Oh, sweet. Nice. Okay, got 2 improvements to the blessings for the shadow tree.
Please. No more. I am sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, the horror. Please. No more. Spare me your cruelty. Please spare me.
Dude, are you okay? I was like, what the fuck, man? Oh, great. Looks like I'm about to get invaded. I was gonna try out the Great Katana. That's a new thing the DLC added. Yeah, they do. I use a lot of the katanas regularly, so... I want to do the Great Katana, and I originally played the DLC. I was having a hard enough time playing it. I didn't really fuck around with anything else. Like, seeing as I basically have main katanas for most of my Elden Ring playthrough, then yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck me. Undead. Son of a bitch. That's the way I came. And the backhand blades are actually really good one-handed too. Oh shit, wow. It's like, yeah, no, this is fine. I walked it off. In particular, dude, I love the Astral War, man. It lets you spin around and attack enemies. It is so great for getting it past their guard. Oh my god. And then Sony talking about, like... Sony talking about, dude, that's what gets me the worst, man, about Sony, is they're talking about doing more live service. And it's like they're trying to revitalize live service. Like, number one, Sony trying to do live service has done nothing but go disastrously bad for everyone involved. And number two, live services aren't dead. Just because your live services fucking sucked doesn't mean that, like, there's a problem with live services in general. They spent, like... Yeah, dude, and they shut them... They fucking shut them down without the game even coming out, Alex. Apparently it's supposed to be a God of War live action. Or live service game. Okay? And they didn't shut the game down. I want to make this clear. They didn't shut the game down. There he goes. Actually, you just gave me an inspiration to give you a little mini rant here. Okay? They didn't shut down the live service God of War game that Bluepoint was making because it was bad. But out of panic for Concord. So it wasn't like they were having development trouble, or they looked at the game and thought it was shit. It was literally, oh my god, Concord did terribly, we need to back out of this. And so they shut him down. Now, Bluepoint has been a thing since like the early 2000s. Okay, and they worked with Sony extensively, but they weren't owned by Sony. So, let me give you the statistics. They did the Jak and Daxter remasters, which were good. They did the God of War remasters, which were great. That's arguably what kicked off the remastering craze. They were the first one to do the HD remasters for games. And that became a craze where it's like, let's bring all the PS2 games to PS3. So Bluepoint created the remaster craze that we're still in. Not certain. And they did the Uncharted remasters. They did the Uncharted remasters, which are really good. The Nathan Drake collection. If you never played that, they did a terrific job with that remaster. Then they did the Ico and Shadow of the Colossus remaster for PS3, and they also did the Metal Gear Solid remaster collection for 2 and 3, which they used the basis of for the master collection. You can even see Blue Point Games in like the bottom when you load them up, which I mean, there's no problem with that. But they did that, so they weren't owned by Sony, but they worked with Sony a lot because they did like third-party stuff too. They did some stuff for 360 back in the day. And like the Metal Gear Solid collection was on 360 as well. But it wasn't until 2021 that Sony actually bought Bluepoint after the success of Demon's Souls remake. Because it came out, late November. So early 2021 they bought them. And they had done 2 awesome remakes for Sony. Shadow of the Colossus and Demon's Souls. Both those remakes were great. They sold well and they were given critical acclaim. So, they were around since 2006. Bluepoint was around for 20 years. So, like, 16 of those years were without Sony. 15, 16 years. And then they got purchased by Sony, and they were shut down in, like, 4 years. And by the way, did not get to put out a single game under Sony. Because Demon's Souls came out before they were acquired. So literally, they bought the fucking studio and didn't even let them release a single game. And then the whole thing, oh my god, see, dude, the whole fact that they would put them on a live service game was baffling, dude. Bluepoint was known for doing single-player remakes. They had made a name for themselves. They were like the remake guys, because their 2 remakes were such high quality, and they had done awesome remasters before then. So, Sony bought a studio that was known for doing remakes of single-player games, and then the first thing they do is put them to work on a live service multiplayer game? Yeah, let's go and make you do the opposite of what you're known for. That's like buying a fucking studio who's known for making FPS games and asking them to make an RPG. Like, they literally... It wasn't their idea either. It wasn't Bluepoint's idea. They had them do that live service game. Bluepoint presumably would have kept making remakes. So then, they get like 3 or 4 years into this live service game. It was actually pretty far along, okay? They spent a lot of money on this game. It was nearly finished, from what I've heard. So it wasn't like, oh, it's in the prototype. And then they didn't cancel the game because it was bad. They canceled it as a panic move because Concord flopped. They literally canceled the game and Bluepoint shut down like the month after Concord. Because Concord flopped so hard, so they kind of panically pulled back. So... anybody else would have just put them to work on another remake, let them get back to what they would have done, but they shut them down. So when I think about that, dude, that makes me so fucking angry, dude. They survived for 15 years. Made tons of great remasters, tons of great games. They made 2 of the best remakes, dude. The Shadow of the Colossus remake and the Souls remake are fucking amazing. They are so good. You know, you have mixed feelings about Demon's Souls, but you can't say the remake was bad. Okay, hold on a second. Before I take a drink of this, gotta do my O.C.G thing. My apologies. God in heaven, but what you mean? God in heaven, and only God in heaven. I go to sing for anyone else. Just God in heaven, Jesus. Please let me do... sorry, hold on. I just got hit real bad anxiety. God in heaven, but what you mean? God in heaven, and only God in heaven. I go to sing for anyone else. Just God in heaven, and Jesus. Please listen to my words and intentions, not my thoughts, and me four favors. 1, please forgive me for sins and deals with drink. Please do the sins and deals and make safe drink. Any of the parts that I consumed from dead man. 2, please do the short half next door. So now. 3, please everything be okay. 4, please everything be okay. Sorry, had to do my thing real quick. Yeah, so they made a game. They made Blue Point make a game. They made Blue Point make a game that nobody fucking wanted them to make. And then didn't even let it come out. It's not like I could maybe see it if the game came out and it was a flop, and then they're like, oh, we have to shut down the studio. They didn't even get a chance. And I love that studio. And I was actually talking to my mother about this the other day. Fun story. I would not have got a PS5 at launch if it wasn't for Demon's Souls Remake. Blue Point is literally the reason I bought a PS5. Because, normally... Yeah. Yeah, well, they're usually on sale for pretty cheap, so that's good news. Normally, Alex, I don't get a console at launch because it's expensive, there's not a lot of games, and I wasn't going to get PS5 at launch. Because I'm like, I'll wait a year or two when there's a much bigger library and then I'll get it. But when I saw that Demon's Souls Remake was a day one launch game, that's what made me buy a PS5. Because if you ask me, it's games that make a system, nothing else. You could have the best fucking system in the world, and if you don't have games. So, Demon's Souls is one of my favorite games. I played the shit out of it on PS3. I still have my PS3 copy, by the way, that I bought with my grandma. And I can't even tell you what that game meant to me. I played that game with my grandma. I bought it because of my grandma. She went clothes shopping and she had some leftover money. And I went with her to, make sure she's okay because she's elderly. And she, to be nice, gave me the extra money. And we were right next door to GameStop because literally here's a Goodwill. Here's the GameStop across the parking lot. So she was like, oh, hey, I'll give you the extra leftover money, Karen. And I had just gotten a PS3 a couple months prior because I told you I grew up 360 and I missed the PS3 era because we played with my dad at. I didn't get a PS3 until I was like 20. I had played PS3 at a friend's house, but I was a 360 kid growing up just because that's what we had. You have whatever your dad can afford, and my dad picked 360. So I was looking for it, and I had never had the chance to play Demon's Souls. And I saw it, and it was just like about almost exactly the amount of money that my grandma gave me. I'm like, oh man, the fucking stars are aligning. And I literally took it home, and I played like the whole thing with my grandmother. And she watched me play that game like start to finish, and I love that. And it is one of my favorite games of all time ever. I love that game. And so, and it gets ignored. Most Souls fans have never played Demon's Souls. You have any idea how many Souls fans I talk to who are like, yeah, I'm a huge FromSoft fan. I played this, this, and this. I'm like, have you played Demon's Souls? No. Wow, it's really weird that you're sitting there saying that you're such a huge fan and you didn't play the game that literally kicked all of it off, whatever. So I was insanely surprised that they'd be remaking it, but then I heard it was Blue Point. And like, no fucking way. Because I played their Shadow of the Colossus remake and it was fucking amazing. So like, they were like the best studio I could think of to make this remake. And I was so excited that it was a day one launch game that I literally bought. Yeah. I literally bought the PS5 at launch, or around launch. It was December 1st is when I got my PS5. There was delays in the shipping. I got it from Best Buy a couple weeks after launch. I couldn't get in like day one, but I got it a couple weeks and then it was delayed by a couple weeks. So I got my PS5 within the first month. It came out December... I'm sorry, no. The PS5 came out November 12th. I got my PS5 December 1st. So it was within the first month. And that was the whole fucking reason why I didn't wait a couple years, because Demon's Souls Remake was one of my... was something I'm so excited for, and I literally bought it before I even had a PS5. I was so dedicated that I thought, even if I can't get a PS5 right now, I'm gonna want this game. So I literally bought the fucking Demon's Souls Remake, brand new, full price, before it even launched. And you know, most people wouldn't buy a game for a system they don't have, but I'm like, I know I'm gonna want this game, and I know I'm gonna get a fucking PS5 for this. So literally, Blue Point was the fucking reason that I got a PS5, man. And I kept waiting to hear about their new game, because they literally dropped that 2020. And normally they released a game every couple years. They literally, Shadow of the Colossus and Demon's Souls launched 2 years apart, 2018, 2020. So they were operating at a pretty reasonable clip. Like, man, like if you consider the fact they came out with both those games in a 2-year span, that's ridiculous. So I was so fucking upset, dude, to hear, and then hear about what happened at Blue Point, and then to see everything that that led up to it. It was so, dude, it was so fucking preventable, man. It was so fucking preventable. Why would you have a fucking team that made a name for themselves doing remakes of single-player games do a live service multiplayer game? And then the fact that they're recommitting to live service games means that they closed down Blue Point for no fucking reason, because I don't like it. I didn't like it. Nobody liked it. But you could say, well, they were pulling back from live service games. No, they're not now. So then why did you even close them down in the first place? What the fuck? So you just did it for no reason. And literally, like I said, it only took them about 2.5 years to come out with Demon's Souls Remake after Shadow of the Colossus. It was like February of 2018 to November of 2020. So like 2.5 years. We could have had like 3 more fucking Blue Point remakes by now, man, if they had let them cook. And then they decide to cancel the God of War live service game, but God of War Laufey gets the fucking pass? And don't get me wrong, I think Laufey looks good gameplay-wise, if you actually look at the gameplay, but it's just like, dude, nobody asked for any of this. And literally, and I told my mom this yesterday. I said, who asked for a live service God of War game? Fucking no one! The God of War series is known for being heavily story-based. We can debate all we want to, Alex, about, you know, the Norse games. We can debate all we want to about the Norse games. I know that you don't like the newer God of War games, but they've all been story-driven fucking games. The old God of War games, the new God of War games, they both had in common, they were story-driven, linear games. That's what they're fucking known for. Doesn't matter if it's the old God of War or the new God of War game, that's the type of game they are. So, who wanted a fucking live-action God of War game? Fucking no one. And they're even announcing, they're trying to do they're doing all these fucking spin-offs with the Horizon games, dude. I really like the Horizon games. I hope one of these days, Alex, you try out the Horizon games. I think they're both on PS Plus. You should try them out when you still can, but Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West are both great. Forbidden West, in particular, is fucking amazing. And it's made by the same team that did Killzone, Guerrilla Games. If you ever get the chance to play Forbidden West, I love it. It's really good. It got overshadowed because it had the misfortune of launching the same month as Elden Ring. But it is a phenomenal open-world game. But so, those games are strongly single-player. And now we have LEGO Horizon, and they're doing a live service Horizon game. And it's like, can we just get Horizon 3, man? Which, thankfully, we know that's coming, by the way. It's confirmed that Horizon 3 is coming, whatever they call it. That these spin-offs are not like, they're done by a separate team. Wow, shit. But nobody wants these live service games. Give us the next main fucking Horizon game, dude. Yeah, at least it is coming. God damn. Right? That's one of the great katanas. I think it's called the Dragonkin katana. It's some dragon in the name. It's one of the 3 katanas. There's one of the 3 great katanas. God damn it, overhead attack is lethal. Well, I may be able to pull this out of my ass, we'll see. Shit! Oh, thankfully I got a Stake of America. But... dude, even Gran Turismo, man. They've tried to make Gran Turismo fucking live service. It blowed. You know what? I'm not a huge fan of sim racing. You know that I prefer arcade racers. But even I can admit that it used to be that Gran Turismo was a big deal. When was the last time Gran Turismo was a big deal, man? And that's what I mean. What I'm saying is, dude, like, when the prior Gran Turismo games came out, they were a huge deal. Like, Gran Turismo 3 is literally... yeah, 4 was good. Gran Turismo 3 was literally the best-selling Sony PS2 game. You know that, right? Like, overall... San Andreas was the best-selling PS2 game, but Sony, out of all Sony's games on PS2, Gran Turismo 3 was it. Here you go. Dragon Hunter's great katana, okay? Can I redo you? Where is it? Oh, hey, you actually get to do that. That's cool. Hello, Echo. And yeah, dude, like, the whole thing is just fucked, man. Sony's just making so many stupid decisions right now, dude. I cannot support the direction Sony's going. And they fucking need to course correct quickly, dude. And that's what I'm saying is like, Xbox is doing so badly right now, man, that all they have to do is just not fuck it up and they would be winning. And it's like, somehow you're making Xbox look good, dude. Stop. It's like, I beg you. Stop. Actually, that'll be one of the PS3 games I play as well as Ico. Ico is such a great game. I'm gonna do Ico Shadow of the Colossus. And then The Last Guardian. That's a trilogy by Fumito Ueda. Ico is really good. You're more pushy. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to... Foot of the Jagged Peak. Oh shit. Well, I love it. I would recommend that you play all three. But yeah, Shadow of the Colossus is phenomenal. Yeah, well, I guess it just depends, dude. But they all connect. Really? Okay, it's supposed to be... God damn, look at that dragon, man. Look at his expression.
Warrior true, picture yourself feasting upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all. It would be the purest form of communion.
Yeah.
The fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation as a dragon whole. Yes, as it should be. Now there you will find Bale, the oldest and vilest of...
Would you eat a dragon's heart, Echo? It'll power you up.
Warrior, devour its throbbing heart. I will grant you the strength required in the name of my lord, Placidusax. Warrior true, what is it that you need? In a time long past, Bale turned on Dragonwood. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the group. Since that day, Bale and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Queen, land-bound warrior. My lord, Placidusax.
Meanwhile, you actually kill Placidusax.
What must be done? Seek communion. Sate your boundless appetite. Fear the euphoria over Dragon's essence taking root in your meager frame. In the time of foul
Okay.
Sin's land, seek fear.
Wait. Yeah, I like the boss battle, but I don't really share your affinity for it. Ah, here we go. I love this place, Kairos Grove. And I think being able to parkour this huge dragon is fucking insane. It's so good for you that this thing is dead. Imagine trying to fight this thing. Yeah. Yeah, I will. The arena is cool. I like how you basically go back in time to fight him. And see you like climbing in the coffin and then time rewinding around you. That it was pretty sick. I'd have to think about what my favorite boss battle is in the base game. It's quite a lot that I like. Okay, I'm supposed to be able to continue from this to get to the Kairos Grove. Yeah, see, dude, man, you talk... Every time you talk about your favorite Bloodborne boss, Alex, you just remind me that you haven't played the fucking DLC, dog. Kairos Hidden Grove. Lady Maria is just one of the best fucking boss battles in any FromSoft game, man. Okay, actually, let me... Oh, shit. I forgot there's another one of these fuckers. Oh god damn it, are you kidding me? Seriously? Well, that's annoying. I forget what they call these things, but these are one of my least favorite mobs in the entire game of Elden Ring. Oh, what a bitch. Yeah, you're so pretty. You're so pretty. But yeah, the old Hunters, man, is so great, dude. You really need to play it. The levels, the 3 areas that you explore in the DLC are fucking massive and awesome. The fucking boss fights, there's multiple ones, are all great. Lady Maria is obviously the highlight, but there's quite a few great boss fights in that DLC. The new weapons they add is amazing. It pretty much doubles the weapons you get. People complain that there wasn't enough weapons in Bloodborne. I think there's 15 weapons in the base game. They add another 12 in the DLC. So the DLC basically doubles the amount of weapons that you can use. And it has probably the coolest fucking version of the Holy Moonlight Sword. But yeah, this place is really cool. Let me go get the map fragment. Cerulean Coast. And having like these overlapping areas with the red flowers and blue flowers on top of each other is really fucking cool. Oh, fuck, what is that? Oh, that's a dragon. I'm not dealing with that right now. My only real complaint with this DLC is that there's no real underground. There's kind of like an underground dungeon, but it's like one dungeon, it's not like a massive underground region. And it kind of really bothers me because I love the underground in the base game so much. I really hoped. I really hope there would be.
Oh, get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
There would be an underground region in the DLC, but there wasn't. I guess they were trying not to copy themselves, but yeah.
Righteous time. Well, I am much obliged. To think there was a cross left in such a faraway place, and the deep purple water lilies would be blooming there. This can only mean kindly Mikola has divested himself even of that. His adoring other self. His blossom.
Hey, Chris, good to see you, man. Okay, and this, I'm actually starting to get to the part where the DLC starts to get really good. I was taking time to do everything. This really goes crazy. I'm trying to find one more thing before I can progress the story. Yeah, you know, you seem to be running into a lot of problems at your job, Chris. I don't envy you. I'll tell you that much. Then again, you work retail. I've worked retail, and retail fucking sucks, so. Okay. was. I do think it was. I feel like waiting at nighttime would probably make these blossoms stand out. Yeah. Yeah, see, at night it looks even cooler. And I like the sheer amount of variety they have in this world in the DLC. And they even have beautiful grassy, like, ridge and up in the upper left section of the map. Okay, there's supposed to be northeast from here. It's supposed to be a cookbook I need to get, and that's one of the last things I need to do before I can progress. Here we go. It's supposed to be past this. I'm trying to check my chat to make sure my chat's working. I'm trying to check my chat to make... Okay. Fucking YouTube started repeating the comments. There it is. Okay. All right. Now, that's the last thing I have to worry about before getting to a point of no return. There's like an annoying point of no return you can get to in this DLC. This way, you get too close to the Shadow Keep and you see a great rune is broken. And that is when the NPCs change, and it's a point of no return because Up until this point, all the NPCs are under Miquella's spell. And they're like charmed, well, not you, but the other ones you're talking to, and his rune breaks, and it starts to change the NPCs. So story-wise, I get it, but once again, man, having a fucking... having a point of no return just or touching a part of the map, it's just dumb. Just like the fragments, I kept thinking they were called Skadoo tree, but apparently that's the Nordic way of saying shadow, is with SCA. So they're shadow tree fragments. Alright, now we're going into Castle Enos, which rhymes with penis. Also, just when you thought that giants couldn't possibly get more annoying, oh look, wizard giants. Oh, more Burger King wizards. Have it your way. Oh, okay, it's considered a no-horse zone. Well, shit. Oh my god, okay. Oh, fuck me, man. I don't know, Alex, what would you say is your least favorite enemy in Elden Ring? Well, hey, at least that wizard giant was one-time spawn. Reminds me of the world's greatest sibling duo. My name's Buck, and I like to fuck. My name's Enos, and I like penis. Oh shit. The sword, the myth, the legend, milady. The sword fucking rules. Called a so-called light greatsword, man. But it's fucking awesome. And the DLC they're coming out, the Tarnished Edition, will give you a job class that starts with this sword. I can't even explain this, but this sword is fucking awesome. Well, it will be once I level it up. Okay. Sweet. Okay. The boss that most people... Oh, shit. I know the boss that most people fight in this game, first boss, is usually Rinola. And usually that's like where they get their ass beat. Most people don't have enough of the tree fragments yet. Open up the gates! Coming. Well, no, I don't eat on stream, but it's not ready, so I will. 2 chicken patties with cheese and some potato wedges. The dinner of champions. Do you guys like potato wedges?
And then give me, I love chicken patties so much, man. And then give me, and then give me. And then we do Okay. Oh, now get back down to business. I get so tired of wizards, man. God, the time to reach them is so short, man. What the fuck? Yeah, fuck you, bro. Thought you were just gonna sit there and tell me it was spells of impunity, did you? Didn't you? Yeah. Yeah, I remember this guy being hard. Yeah, for that reason. God damn, he does so much damage, man. What the fuck?
No! Oh, shit. Fuck. Honestly, having blue flames, though, might be kind of cool. Flame. Dear flame. There's gotta be a way to get up to that bastard. Ha-ha! Yeah, you thought you were safe, didn't you, motherfucker? And it's kind of insane when you consider the thought that this is a mini dungeon. Nope. Treasure, that is what you are. You know you can make my dream come true. Ah, shit. Oh well. What a bitch. Everybody could do that fucking. Gotta do the doom. Gotta do the doom. Hey, that's why you gotta do the doom. Michael's gotta do the doom. Ah. I see what you did there, Alex. Yeah, that's another problem that people have with these games, man. Well, I kind of have with the games. Is people who use... I honestly feel like people who turtle behind shields are not really experiencing this game to the fullest. Or these games in general. Like, it's one thing to use a shield, but you know what I'm talking about, where, like, people just literally have their shield raised constantly. You're not really experiencing this game to the fullest. And, people even made videos about it, like H-Bomber Guy did. He's a YouTuber that I like. Talking about how Bloodborne, you know, taught him not to use shields much, and he appreciated it for it, and he started being a better player. And yeah, like, Bloodborne is, like, anti-shield. Excuse me. Excuse me. And yeah, Bloodborne even makes a point. Thank you. Bloodborne even makes a point of making all the shield dudes incredibly weak. Like, you can notice, like, all the shield dudes are some of the weakest guys in the game. Oh god. Shit. Doesn't matter. Yeah. For sure. I actually wish more games in the series had the rally mechanic, actually. You can kind of get it with, you can kind of get it with, Melena's room, but it's not the same. And if give me ages and yeah, let's kind of do amigos. And if you, Sekiro does the same thing in a different way and teaches you to be aggressive. And then we do amigos. Sorry, much he's being a fucking dick. God, never give me. Oh, that's right. Hold on. God, never give me do. God, I never people give me for doing my little deals and do. There goes my shit back in this. It's gonna do. Bagels. I'm gonna just do it, do. I asked you earlier, but I shouldn't hear. I asked you if you like potato wedges.
Reduce the doom. Let me reduce the doom. Make up my shit again. And never reduce the doom. And never reduce the doom. Make up my shit. God and heaven, please give me for doing sense of deals and doom. God never give me doom. Never doom. What about chicken patties, man? God never give me do the doom. God never give me doom. Never give me doom. Work. Never give me doom. Alright, that's fair. Chicken nuggets, chicken tenders, give me chicken patties. I actually feel like chicken tenders are over. I feel like chicken tenders are underrated compared to chicken nuggets. Everyone's like, oh, let's go get some nuggets, but it's like chicken tenders are. No. It's good to see you, Philippe. I actually can't even remember the last time I had Taco Bell. It's quite some time.
Well, I took you no matter, it's all that.
Where you been, I took you for dead. Oi, bruv, where you been? I took you for dead, I did. Fucking YouTube, man, constantly showing. Yeah, probably. I'm just saying I like chicken tenders. I feel like chicken tenders are underrated. Oh, also, Philippe, you were one of the main guys pushing me to do commentary videos. I did a commentary video the other day about the whole Sony situation with the shutting down the PS3 store and them saying they're going to stop making physical games. You were like one of the main people to suggest that I do commentary videos repeatedly, so... I think Sonic is okay. I just had very bad experience. I just powered it out, honestly. It was edited, so I took pauses. So for one, I took pauses. And for two, I don't like being allowed dead space in my videos. Having dead space in your streams is one thing. Because, you know, you're streaming for hours and hours and hours, it's going to be downtime. But, I can't stand, like, having an edited video and there being padding. Some people will like deliberately do stuff to pad out their videos, and I can't. That's like, if you actually look at that video is like 19 minutes and 37 seconds long, I believe, and ordinarily somebody would like, God, no, oh shit, wow. Other YouTube channels would have like powered it out to deliberately get to 20 minutes, and I quit it there because I couldn't think of anything else to say. That's what I mean when I say, like, in my edited videos I try to avoid any like filling. So like, if I make a video that's however long, I need to be talking that whole time. Like, there are YouTubers who make videos that very clearly pad out the video, and you can tell they're just drawing out time to reach that metric, and it aggravates me. It's also why I'm a bit of a perfectionist. Because when I do a stream, what happens, but when I do a more curated video, I appreciate it. Well, hopefully. Hopefully it'll be money. That's, you know, I'm hoping to build a channel. I'm going to try to do more of those. Not just on video games, but in general. I'm not going to get very political if I can help it. But I'm going to try to make more commentary videos, but not just about games. I like to talk about some things going on in society, but like more general things. I'm not going to turn it into an overly political channel because I can't stand shit like that. Oh, fuck, here we go. Yep, this is her. Yeah. Yeah, true. It's really sad, too, hearing them talk about it, because Stop Killing Games is like, we'll come back when we have the proper funding to do lobbying. And it was really heartbreaking to hear them say that because they basically were saying, yeah, we got outbid. And that's so cool. I mean, that's like really frustrating, getting your ass beat by that, but you know. Right, yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's not that they can't do it. It's that they don't want to be held to a standard. That's the thing. They don't want any restrictions placed on them. It's not that they can't keep the servers active, dude. It's that they don't want something saying that they have to. They don't want any kind of restrictions on what they can do and can't do. They want to put the restrictions on us. They want to tell us what we can and can't do with the game. But God forbid we say, if you sell this game, you have to let people run their own servers if you decide to shut it down. Yeah, I'm fucked. It's a really cool actual moveset, though. But, not bad for a first try. And yeah, she's the sticking point for most people in this DLC. But, they don't want any restrictions. That's what it is. They could run the servers easy. They just don't want anyone telling them they have to. They don't want any restrictions. And that's what this would do, was it would make them have to. It would be a legal thing. It wouldn't be like, well, we can talk our way around it. It would literally mandate that either A, yeah, exactly. It would mandate that either A, they would have to tell people that the servers would be shut down when they bought the game. So they would have to say, oh, after you buy the game, we're going to shut down the server in this many years. Which, of course, they would never do that because then nobody would buy it. Or B, they would have to give people a refund, which they don't want to do. Or C, they would have to let people make their own servers. And for some reason, I don't know why, it really bothers these game companies that people make their own servers. Even for games that are deactivated. Like, I can maybe understand somebody making their own server, pissing somebody off when, like, they have plenty of servers. Although, in all honesty, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, because it doesn't really hurt anybody. If they bought the game, I feel like they have the right to make their own private server. That, to me, you know? Even Congress, or the Senate, I'm sorry, the state Senate, I get Senate and Congress confused. They were at the Congress, and they were sitting there saying, oh, well, Minecraft runs their own servers, so that could be a solution. Even congressmen who are not well versed in games, like when Minecraft has its own servers, and like, well, that's illegal. It's illegal and piracy to make your own servers. Like, somebody from the ESA was literally trying to say that it's fucking piracy to make your own game servers. Dude, you have to buy the fucking game to make those servers. It's not piracy. Eat my ass. And what's hilarious is they listed a Minecraft. Minecraft literally has an open server policy. Minecraft literally lets you make money off of servers. You can literally go to Mojang's website. They actually will have cleared it for the community to make money off of servers. And made it completely legal to do so. So literally on Minecraft's page, it says that as long as you abide by these guidelines, they're very basic guidelines, you can have your own server and charge people for it. So Minecraft doesn't just let people make their own servers, they let people charge for their own servers. And that's because, like, a lot of these servers for Minecraft are, like, we're talking about the really high quality ones. They charge a membership fee to upkeep them because they're fucking huge servers. And it does actually cost a fair amount of money to run these huge servers. But that's what I'm saying. So it's like, when they mentioned Minecraft, and the guy's like, that's legal. You picked the game that's like the most pro fucking fan server. And look, Minecraft is $1 billion game. Minecraft is the best selling game of all time. in terms of units. I think GTA 5 is still like made more money overall because each copy of Minecraft is $20 unless it's on sale, and GTA was like 60. So overall, GTA 5 has made more money, but Minecraft has sold the most copies of any game ever. Oh, obviously it didn't hurt them making fan servers. It keeps selling like crazy, so... And that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is they actually exposed the ESA for bribing these government officials. Yeah, exactly. They even exposed government officials from taking money from the ESA. They were able to show Accursed Farms. If you've never seen his YouTube channel, I highly recommend Accursed Farms. He's the guy who came up with Stop Killing Games, and he's been an OG YouTuber since ages. He did Freeman's Mind. It's like one of the very first Let's Play series on YouTube where he's pretending to like narrate Gordon Freeman. It was like one of the first Let's Plays on YouTube. This guy, his name is Ross, has like been there from the beginning. He's like one of the longest running fucking YouTube gamers before it was even a thing. But he's the guy behind Stop Killing Games. He was able to show that every time before they had a meeting with Congress, the week before, the month before, that ESA would lobby with these officials. Which basically means they were paying off these fucking officials. So, when the first meeting didn't go in California, Accursed Farm said, we're going to gather our money, and we're going to gather the funds to lobby right next time. So that's basically, that's what's so sad, is Accursed Farms was saying, yeah, they bribed the officials, so we're going to have to get more money now, so we can bribe them back. And I applaud his effort that he's not just giving up, but the fact that he literally, everybody wanted the bill. There were members of the California Senate that wanted the bill before, that even said Minecraft private servers, and they were bribed, is bullshit. And millions of people wanted this to go through. I think over 1 million people, more than 1 million people put their signatures to this. I think they've had over like 3 million, I think total over all the campaigns, they've had 3 million people want this. And that wasn't enough to get the bill passed. But, you know, they're going to grease the wheel. So I applaud his effort that he's not giving up. But the fact that he basically failed because he didn't have enough money, it showcases everything fucking wrong with our government right now. Everybody wanted that bill. The people wanted the bill. Even other congressmen wanted that bill. But nope, they handed the money to the table and suddenly, oh, we just can't do it. We can't hold them to a legal standard, guys. God forbid the fucking billion-dollar corporations should be held to any kind of fucking standard. They should just get to do whatever the fuck they want. Meanwhile, they'll fucking throw us in jail over the tiniest infraction, man. Bullshit. And honestly, that was something that really fucked up this country, is it used to be illegal to lobby, because it was bribery. And then, I mean, that's what it is, it's bribery. It's greasing the wheels. But they found a loophole 10, 15 years ago that said that corporations are people, and people have the right to lobby and for freedom of speech. So they found a legal loophole for illegal bribery. And that's when this country started to go downhill. When instead of how many people wanted this bill, how many people wanted this law, it's how much money you're willing to spend to get it passed. True democracy is not for sale. Oh, that's right. I forgot I have to summon her for this. Oh, that'll make things easier. I forgot you actually have to summon her for her quest line. So, just the wording of that, we're gonna get enough money this time. Just broke my heart, man. Everybody fucking wanted this bill. That's all that should have mattered. But, like I said before, there's actual good news. It's still going ahead in the EU right now. And they've shown several times before that laws that get passed in the European Union affect American companies. So, even if it doesn't pass in California a second time, they can actually still get it. If they get it in the European Union, they can actually still make it work. Because most companies are not going to pull out of the European Union. It's like 100 countries. 160 countries. So a lot of times they've made rules in the European Union that trickled over to American companies. Yeah. Like the European Union, is the reason why Apple now uses USB-C chargers. Even though Apple's an American country, the European Union told them if they didn't start using USB-C chargers, they couldn't sell in Europe anymore. And that would be like 160 countries. Ah, shit. So, even in America, Apple had to start doing USB-C chargers. Because they said it's not fair that you make people buy a special charger when every other phone is using this one type of charger so you can charge. And they found that they were charging way more for Apple chargers than other phones. And were even making them flimsy. It even became a meme of, like, Apple chargers being unreliable. And every time, like, Apple chargers just do not fucking last. So, they found they were overcharging and made them stop it. So that was an example of them making change in America through the European Union. So yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Apple would have never stopped using their chargers and gone to USB-C if it wasn't for the European Union telling them either you change to USB-C or you can't sell in European countries anymore. So, and Apple's actually located in California. Like they have offices all over the world, but the main office of Apple is in Silicon Valley. So, and like, so are these game companies. So, if they can bully Apple into submission, let's hope they can bully fucking EA into submission. Oh my, oh. Yeah, this fight is hard as shit. tiny dancer in my hand. And potentially. I don't know, man. I'm not a people person. And not only am I not a people person, but I don't like getting up close on people, man. Oh, no, I know what a server processor is, man. I just tend to stay away from people. I don't like large groups of people. I don't like large gatherings of people. I don't like being touched by people. I'm trying to stay away from people, man. Yeah, probably. Fuck me. The only issue is my OCD and my tick. I have a verbal change in my OCD. I'm sure you guys have heard me do it. And most jobs that I've seen, most phone jobs will fire me for that. Like my dad works online, but he does a lot of phone calls to help people. He does like government support. Yeah. But my dad helps people with insurance for the government. And he talks to a lot of people on the phone. Yeah. And they literally would fire him for cussing if he cussed. Man, what a dick. I can do this. But they literally would, yeah, Matchstick Man. I've seen the movie, it's a great movie. Sam Rockwell. Yeah. My dad works with this place called Conduit, and they help people with insurance. A lot of people in the government, they basically work for our government. They're like a contractor, but they basically exclusively handle the government. And my dad helps government officials with insurance issues, and he helps them walk through technical issues on the phone. And he at one point wanted me to do his job, but like literally he was like, you know, if they catch you talking to yourself like that on the phone one time, you're done. Like they will fire you for cussing once or being too loud. So I thought the same. I thought, man, maybe I could do phone work, but like if I had an OCD tick in the middle of a call, that'd be it. That's the job done. But hopefully that won't be a thing. Hopefully I won't be short on money for much longer. I made YouTube partner. So I'm making money now on YouTube, even if it's just a microscopic amount right now, it's still money on YouTube. And then my channel is growing, my views have been up, and I've been gaining subscribers more regularly since I made partner. Like 507 subs now. So I'm hoping now that I made YouTube partner, things are gonna turn around and I am gonna start making money and I won't have to worry about that shit. Like I said, I'm already technically making money now off YouTube, but it's only a few dollars. It's nothing to write home about right now, but it can change, and that's what I'm saying. So my numbers have been way up in general. So and ultimately, this is my dream, to make YouTube my career. So I'm trying to put all my focus into this right now. Especially because, like I said, I just made partner. Finally, after, like, literally, I've been doing this for, like, 7 years. Yeah, it'll be 7 years this November. I started my channel in November of 2019. So it's like, I just now started making money off this. So it feels to me like now is when I need to put my foot on the gas instead of, like, taking it off. Yeah. Wouldn't that be great? That's a dream. I don't know about that, man. If I have to, I'll come back for this bitch. I think you're speaking English, but I don't know. No, dude, I don't know shit about computers. But yeah, obviously, as soon as I start making money, dude, that'll be the first big thing I get, man. I'm way ahead of you. Big. But yeah, that'll be the first thing. That'll be the first thing that I get when I get a good amount of money, man. My channel takes off is a PC. And yeah, it's just good business. Like, if I'm making a gaming related shit, and honestly, me spending money on gaming shit is literally a business-related expense. So... yeah, my next big purchase will be a PC. You gave me money right now for my channel. Like I'm saying if I had money right now for my channel, that would be what I got, would be a PC. Yeah, for sure. Okay. There's a way to get around this place. Now I can take... because I'm going to come back to this bitch after I get a couple more fragments. A little bit, yeah. I played the demo back in the day. I didn't play them a lot, but I have technically played them. I've heard good things about them, though. Yeah, Human Revolution is really good. Yeah. First-person game, third-person cover system. Honestly, covers, I think that's a good way to do it. See my verbal tick. Any phone job I had, I do that. I'm gone. Okay. Okay, just check my drink, make sure there's no flies. Paranoid about that. Alright. There's a way to get around into the next region where I can collect some more fragments. She's a particularly tough boss. It's a remake, not a remaster. And yes, 1,000,000%. The sheer amount of upgrades that it makes to Dead Space, I cannot even list to you right now. It is a tremendous overhaul of the original Dead Space in every conceivable way. I mean, besides the graphical overhaul, we're going from PS3 to PS5. Yeah, but it's so much more than just graphics. All of the guns were rebuilt and given a secondary firing mechanism. New guns were added in. Other guns from Dead Space 2 were added in. Massive chunks were redesigned. The original game was super linear. You would go to a part of the ship and you would never return. In the remake, they made it so that it's like Resident Evil, where the station is one big level you can backtrack to, and they've added all kinds of side quests. They added all kinds of side quests. And the side quests are worth doing. They're really fucking good. And, I'll have to come back here. In the original game, in the original Dead Space, Isaac didn't talk. And it just didn't really work, because you can have a silent protagonist if the plot isn't really focused on the character themselves. But when you have a plot that's very personal to the protagonist, having a silent character doesn't work. The entire plot of Dead Space, in case it hasn't been spoiled for you, is basically him trying to find his fiancée, Nicole. And they go into some really personal shit with Isaac, and it just didn't really work that he was silent, honestly. And in Dead Space 2 and 3, Isaac talks, and it was much better. So they actually, they got the actor for Isaac in 2 and 3 to come back in Dead Space 1, and they rewrote the script for Isaac to talk. And I mean, they altered, like, every conversation. And, like, other dialogue that other people made, he makes now. And he adds more script. And they actually go into Isaac's backstory, and they tell you stuff about him that they never talked about, like what he did before the Dead Space games. And it's actually lore-changing. Like, if you played Dead Space, but you really haven't. But if you're into the lore, there's some big fucking lore drops that change the way you see Isaac in the remake. It's really fucking good. I was actually really surprised. Or, like, the zero-G segments. All 3 of the Dead Space games have zero-G segments. But in Dead Space 1, you would walk on a wall, and then you would aim at another wall, and then you would fly to it in a straight shot. So you would be in zero-G, and you could walk on the ceiling. But you would be walking on the ceiling, and then you could aim above you, and you would jump up to another ceiling and do, like, shift perspectives. And that was okay. But in Dead Space 2 and 3, you could freely fly around with thruster jets. And then you could also land on the ceiling, but you could freely fly around in zero-G. They actually went back and redid all of the zero-G segments of Dead Space 1 to have you freely flying around. And, like, I literally can't even do it all. They even added a new ending that further ties into Dead Space 2. I got the Dead Space remake at launch, and I was really, really impressed with it. EA outdid themselves. A lot of people thought that it was mostly just going to be Dead Space prettier, that it would be the same game, but with better graphics. It is a top-to-bottom fucking overhaul in every fucking way. Like I said, the story has been overhauled for Isaac talking. There's all kinds of new story quests, like a bunch of new story shit. The level layout was changed from completely linear to having like backtracking and side quests. The weapons were overhauled. The weapon upgrading system was overhauled. The zero-G segments were redesigned. I can't even list all. Like for once, EA went above and beyond with the Dead Space remake, and it's also a shame because apparently it didn't sell well. Which it didn't sell well for EA. That's the problem. EA's idea of selling well and our idea of selling well is different. So they were originally going to do more Dead Space remakes, and they canceled them. And that really upset me because the Dead Space remake was phenomenal. But it is a fantastic game. Yeah. It really sucks too because Dead Space 2 is the game that everybody wanted to be remade the most. I mean, obviously it's open for debate, but most people will tell you that Dead Space 2 is the best Dead Space game. It's widely agreed upon. So everybody was hoping that the remake of Dead Space 1 would go well so they could remake 2. So that's everybody's favorite. And nope. Even though they actually added like a new ending to it that further ties into the second game. So it seems with that ending that was the plan, was to keep remaking the series. But and it's kind of funny too because the Callisto Protocol came out around the same time. And the Callisto Protocol was originally made because there was no Dead Space games. It was made by the guy who did the original Dead Space. Because EA gave up on making Callisto. EA gave up on making Callisto. Yeah. So the entire time they were making Callisto Protocol, they were making it because EA wouldn't. And then right before they get done making the Callisto Protocol, EA says, "Oh yeah, we're remaking Dead Space." And then both games wound up launching a month apart. Callisto Protocol came out in December of 22, and Dead Space remake was January of 2023. I'm like, what are the odds, man? Because none of them had any knowledge of the other. And they both actually, unfortunately, didn't sell very well. Callisto Protocol is considered a failure, and so is Dead Space remake, which is also kind of weird how that happened too. Because they're both good, by the way. Callisto Protocol is fucking great, and I will stand by that. It got ravaged by critics, yada yada yada. I don't care. It was a great fucking game. Like, a lot of people shit on that game, and I do not care. I love the Callisto Protocol. I got it at launch, and I have zero complaints. Oh, hey, good to see you, Dustin. The Fort of Reprimand. And I actually think you would like the Callisto Protocol as well. It actually, for one, it stars Josh Duhamel and Sam Whitworth as the good guy and the bad guy, respectively. I like both of those actors quite a bit. And obviously Sam Whitworth crushes the role. But it has really, really good melee combat. Like, the melee combat in Callisto is great. And that was something that Dead Space didn't really do. God Nevin, by which I mean God Nevin and only God Nevin. Not quoting for anyone else. God Nevin and Jesus. Please listen to my words and intentions and my thoughts. Do me 4 favors. 1, please forgive me for doing deals with strength. Please do this and deal with me safe drink and which I consider a dead man. 2, please need to show up and social now. 3, please you're okay for please okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. And it just I liked it. Like, it takes place on a planet. I think that Dead Space is good, but I always prefer a planet over a spaceship. There's only so much you can do on a spaceship. And so you actually are on, it's the moon. Callisto is one of the moons of Jupiter. And I also really like the aesthetic because since you're on a prison planet, like Callisto is a prison planet, because you're on a prison planet, and I've said it like 5 times, my bad, all of the aesthetic is like a police gear. You're making like a riot gun, like a futuristic riot gun for the police. You're wearing like a riot set of armor, and I really like the whole like futuristic SWAT gear aesthetic that the Callisto Protocol has. And you also 3D print all the weapons, and you actually see it doing like it has a really good weapon upgrade where you actually print the gun and then see the upgrades that you print. And it's also, it was a tremendously beautiful game. So, I really like the Callisto Protocol. Most of like the reviews were said it was shit. People shit on it. I honestly don't care. And I'm not saying it like a hipster. Like, I bought it at launch and I liked it then. I've always liked it. And you know, most of the complaints were, "Oh, it's short." Yeah, it's a fucking horror game, dude. Most horror games are short. Yeah, seriously. Or like they're like, "Well, this is just kind of like more Dead Space." Yeah. Yeah. It's more Dead Space. Like, that's the point. It was made by the creator of Dead Space because EA stopped making Dead Space. The whole point was for it to be more of Dead Space. To keep those concepts going, those ideas. Like, yeah. And so that's the complaints. And by the way, Dead Space is pretty short too. So, just felt like people were finding reasons to bitch for nothing. I love the game. You know what? Maybe I'll go through it one of these days. Talking about it now, maybe want to play it. It's been a few years actually since I played it. I actually made a music video of the Callisto Protocol. I don't know if I've shared that with you guys. They, in the Callisto Protocol, they have a theme that they made just for the game, and I really liked it, so I actually made like a music video of it. And I don't know if you guys have seen that, because I made that, I think, before I met you, Alex. We met in, like, early 2023. And, like, I'm talking, like, a fully edited, like, music video. And I did, I think I did a pretty good job on it. And you have no idea the effort that I put into it either. Okay, I just gotta keep going this way. Oh, too bad he didn't kill himself. It was also a really, really pretty game. It was one of Callisto Protocol was one of the last games to use Unreal 4. Just because it had been in development for a while, when most people were phasing out Unreal 4. It was one of the last ones to use Unreal 4. And also, if you've seen The Boys, if any of you have seen The Boys, it actually has Kieran Fukunawa in it, the chick from The Boys, as one of the main characters as well. Like, she's the Asian girl in The Boys that's mute. Okay, here we go. And there we have the giant Shadow Keep. Oh, and oh, well, goddamn. I'm actually kind of interested to see how this plays out. What is that? Oh, that's a Black Knight on a horse? They're doing like a really poor job, I think. Are they damaging it at all? I mean, God bless them, they're trying. I mean, I'm not getting in the middle of that until one of them is dead. It's bad enough trying to fight a dragon without getting fucking ganked by 15 dudes. Oh, damn, I hit him with the fucking suborbital drop. And he hit him with a chair. Yeah, I don't think they barely damaged that dragon at all. I think that's his health over there, and it's like this part out, like... I mean, they may as well be tickling him, man. Yeah, that's the dragon. They've taken maybe 5% of his health away, man. Meanwhile, he's just whooping their ass. Let me back up a little bit. I mean, I like this. This is like your home court advantage. You guys are supposed to take out dragons. You guys are like a full army. You have the numbers. Dragon's not even taking flight, man, and you... Oh my god. I mean, they're not giving up. I commend they're like sticking with it. Oh shit! Let me move over here. I'm not getting involved in this. It's like, dude, you guys, you're leaving your camp behind, man. The dragon has the high ground. I mean, the only way they're gonna kill the dragon at this point is with fucking boredom. The dragon might just like think that they suck so much that it just kills itself. Grabs the fucking noose, man. Oh my god, the sun is setting! I was gonna say, were you taking all day out? They literally are taking all fucking day, man. Oh, I can't even imagine, man. Wow, man, if only you had brought out that fucking dual blade with the dragon, right? Where the fuck was that? Are you kidding me, bro? Yeah, if only you brought your fucking A game with the dragon. Oh my god. And whatever. Man, Mesmer's really not hiring from the good end of the job hole. And this whole time, it's like, well, you know, the war between Mesmer and the Hornson has been going on for ages. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't have been going on for so long if he hired some decent employees. Crazy, right? Hey, you know what? They can keep jerking each other off. Excuse me. Okay, let me go up to the map fragment now. Man, the Shadow Keep looks so cool. Oh, hey. More runes. Okay, there's... That's what I'm here for, is to find fragments. Okay, apparently there's a fragment inside this camp. Oh, boom. I actually don't like killing the horse if I can help it. I just feel bad about doing that. Like, the horse didn't ask for any of this shit. Ah, I killed him. Ah, shit. No. Okay, so that's a fragment there. Okay, and first things first, I'm gonna go get the map fragment. Their shields kind of bother me, because why does it look like they have half of a shield? You know what I mean? But you see what I mean, right? Like, it looks like half of a shield. Sweet. Baba Booey. And they actually also, a weapon type of mentions to try out, they actually have it's called a thrusting shield. It's a shield you use as a weapon. I never got a chance to fuck with that. That sounds so fucking crazy. Really? Fuck me. And no biggie. Shadowkeep even has an entire district that's flooded, dude. Where you have to navigate around buildings that are flooded and not fall into the water. And then you can drain it. Pretty cool, actually. And then it has like they almost have like a giant museum in the Shadowkeep of like these prehistoric creatures. So you actually have to like jump on the body of this like dinosaur-like creature. It's hard to explain, but it's really fucking cool. Ah, fuck. Yeah. I forgot you get invaded. You keep getting invaded throughout this DLC by this guy.
The flame of Mesmer.
You get invaded by this one dude like 4 times. This fucking dumbass bowl cut.
How could this be? Queen Marika.
Yeah. He has to compensate. He has to do something to take away from that yee-ass haircut.
again. Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless it'd have all come to blows at first glance. Were it not for the charm kindly Mikola put upon us, this is what allows us to serve together. The work of a living god. Oh, that man is known as Dane. He's been in the service of Mikola the Kind longer than I. He might be solemn of cheer, but is a fierce warrior nevertheless. There's no cause for concern. Dane's reluctance to speak to you is no fault of your own. We've been acquainted for quite some time, but even I am yet to hear his voice. Perhaps one day. Oh, that man. He's been in this. He might
Okay.
be. There's no call. Dane's reluctant. We've been acquainted. Perhaps one day. Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough. In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Mesmer to purge the Tower folk. A cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the Hornsent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest. And in this regard, the Tower folk are no different. They were never saints, they just happened to be on the losing side of a war, but it's still a wretched shame.
You have a knack for timing, my fellow. I found the site of a new cross. Take this. Mikola has said as much himself. He wishes now to throw it all away. He says the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean the Erdtree's wanton sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross, which is evidence enough to earn my belief. Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra, in that forsaken place. Blood must spill. Blood of your fellows, the Erdtree faithful.
Okay, so... there should be another fragment just up the way. Like I said, this DLC is really good, man. I know, like, there's an issue with the fragments and shit, but, like, this DLC is great, and the sheer amount of tools it gives you are just unmatched. Dude, I heard a terrible joke the other day. It's hilarious, though. What do you call it when a non-binary person takes a dump? They take a she-it. Oh, fuck. That's great, man. Honestly, for me, non-binary is the stupidest thing there is, dude. I may not always agree with, like, trans and the trans way of thinking, but there's, like, some validity there. Like, it's a proven thing where, like, people have shit hardwired in their brain wrong. They have the body of a man and, like, the brain of a woman, or vice versa. So it's like, I don't agree with, like, them saying they are a woman or whatever, but I have respect for them, and I like, it's based in a biological reality. Like, it's a documented phenomenon, and I can't imagine what it's like to have the brains of one and the body of another. So I get that, where that would be a mismatch, but, like, non-binary just pulled out of somebody's ass. That's funny, too, because me saying that basically cost me my friendship with Rhea. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know if, like, Rhea was just being extra sensitive, or if she was just, like, had a problem with me and that she was waiting for an excuse or something, because, like, that blow up we had over me saying non-binary was stupid, that resulted in our friendship, she knew that, you know what I mean? Like, she knew my opinion about that. Sounds like the day we met. So I wonder if, like, she didn't use that as an excuse. Same with Max, man. It's clear he had problems with me for a long time, which really upset me, because I was told Max, yeah. No, like, Max, you know, I told Max, and I told you, that if you have a problem with me, tell me. Don't just, like, hold it in silence. So that's what ends friendships, you know what I mean? When you can't talk to people. If you can talk to somebody about something, you can get it out of the way and you can be friends. So it's like, I've always told you, or Max, or anybody who knows me, if you have a problem with me, just tell me. And, you know, Max obviously had quite a few grudges that he had against me for a while. That's what I'm saying. It's like with Rhea, with Max, that should have been... they should have talked to me beforehand, you know? Oh well. I think Rhea tried to say, like, she had a non-binary friend that killed themselves. Like, okay. That sucks, but, like, do you think, like, I'm to blame for that? Do you think, like, me saying that I think non-binary is stupid would be, like, what put her over the edge? If you can't handle somebody saying they think you're stupid, then honestly, you're not long for this world. Like, that's just the world. I mean, it's not good to have somebody be mean to you. Not that I was even being mean to a particular person, by the way. I can say that I think something's stupid without attacking a specific person, and I do, but whatever. But, like, you're not gonna last very long. Like, that's what would cause you to, like, kill yourself. If you're gonna be online, you're gonna be exposed to bullshit. Like, that's just it. Like, if the same thing I tell people, like, there are a lot of people that can't handle criticism online that have profiles on social media, and I can't tell you how many times there's been like an influencer, and the first second they get backlash, they're just like, no, I can't do this anymore. Dude, like, that's the name of the fucking game, man. Like, obviously it's not good that people attack you online. It's not a good thing. It is, however, unavoidable. If you want to make a career online, YouTube, content creation, whatever, you need to be prepared for people to say that you're a piece of shit, say whatever else, worst things imaginable. It's just how it is. Like I said, when I first joined Twitch, dude, I had like 5 dudes talk about how they wanted to rate me for like an hour before I figured out how to block them. I have no idea where this is taking me, but let's do it. Oh shit. Yeah. This whole area up here is just filled with like old Greek Roman ruins, and it's green and lush in comparison to the rest of the world. Yeah, very true. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh shit. Ah, come on. Seriously, bro? God, you can't even have a stroll in a meadow, man, without someone trying to kill you in these games. Yeah, I hope you can get his armor. Man, we came quite a way, too. Fuck. You can see the top of the Shadow Keep right there. Oh, I'm quite right there. Oh, no, no. Oh, my God. Well, that's not my finest moment. Damn you, Torrent! Damn you to hell! Oh, man. Dude, but yeah, it's one of those fucking things. And the crazy thing is fucking Max losing the plot and going after like this crazy chick who's like Honey. As like how many times did he call out Steph for being Honey? And then basically give it Honey 2.0. Honey 2 Electric Boogaloo. Are you fucking... Oh my god, come on! Uh, oh... Fuck! Oh, man. What? What the fuck was that? Dude, falling from that height should not have killed me. That was fucking lame. Seriously, dude, like... Like, I fell, like, down to the hat. Like, that should not have killed me. What the fuck, man? Now watch. See, I fell farther, and I took less damage. It's... The fall damage is so fucking consistent in this game, man. Ah. Like, you can pretty much make the fall damage however you want to make it, you know what I mean? Like, you can make the kill height whatever you want to make it. Okay? You just need to be consistent. Okay? Because you can make it very generous or very lenient. Just make it consistent, because then you can kind of play around, you know, okay, if I jump this far, it's going to kill me. But in Elden Ring, man, half the fucking time, dude, it feels like you're just playing fucking rolling the dice every time you jump, dude. And there's... Oh my god. There's no way to really avoid it either. This map is so vertical, you have to be jumping around. So it's not like, yo, just stay away from heights. Like, you can't. But whatever. It doesn't really bother me losing a bunch of souls at this point in the game. Because oh my god, I'm at 150. I'm pretty much at the cap. Like, I can improve things a little bit, but not much, you know what I mean? So it doesn't bother me as much as it might. Fuck it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. There's like an Uber bear here. It's like a fucking... Like, you know the Red Wolf Radagon? Like that, but a bear. At least I got a Stake America. Yep, even more fucking Radagon animals. Oh shit. I'm sure you're gonna have a lot of fun with this guy, Alex. Yeah, never gonna do the deal makes fuck. I never give me I never give me you know. I never give me I never give me Yeah, it's a good thing Leonardo DiCaprio didn't have to go against this bear in the fucking Revenant. Well, that's funny. And actually summon my Mimic Tear here. I guess it's technically considered boss arena. Fuck it. Let's show Yogi Bear here how we do shit downtown. Oh, come on! Thank God. Okay. That actually is a pretty awesome hell no. I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna skin you, I'm gonna wear you. Maybe not in that order. I'm gonna make you squeal like a bear. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get shards. The good old Skyrim method of just hopping up an incline. Damn it. But you know, somebody asked them, was like, did you ever think about patching that out? And they're like, no. I will say that Todd Howard's like, you know, so many people got used to doing that in Elder Scrolls games that, like, it's a feature now. I'm like, you know what? He's not wrong. I actually have a meme about that. I mean to send you. The finest mead. It shows like a horse from Witcher 3. And he's like, oh, I can't jump up that hill. And then it shows Geralt's horse, and he's got the Chad, like the Chad dude, and he's like, I can do it. Okay. There's another fragment of this enemy encampment. I'm gonna avoid that knight because I already fought him multiple times. God damn, man. Like, give me a break. You got any plans for the 4th of July, man? I don't really do much. Some people like go on vacation, they do cookouts. I tend to stay home during the 4th of July because people get fucking stupid on the 4th of July, get drunk and do all kinds of shit I don't like to be a part of. I used to, but like I said, I just started staying away from people. Honestly, because everybody gets fucking drunk and stupid, man, on 4th of July. Honestly, they've been firing off fireworks sporadically here. No, it didn't. They've been firing off fireworks sporadically here, dude, since Juneteenth. I was talking to my dad about how, like, Juneteenth seemingly came out of nowhere. Yeah. Dude, I'm afraid if I don't lock my door, somebody's gonna break in. Like, my mom was, like, really anal about that for that reason. I can't even trust my packages won't get stolen, man. Like, if I have an important package and I hear it's coming, I'm literally sitting there watching the door the entire day it's supposed to be delivered. Just like 2 weeks ago, my mom had a package stolen from our front door. They dropped it and so they took it. And she has them on camera, but not their face. Oh, look, another poison swamp. Oh, yay, that's just what I was looking forward to. I thought to myself, you know what we need? We need another poison swamp. I don't even know how many that is now in this game, man. It's too many. Like, at this point, Miyazaki needs a full intervention, man. And yeah, I think we've gotten too lax as a society about theft. Last year, there was actually a guy who was deaf, and he had like a physical disability, so he had trouble getting around, and somebody stole a package from his door. And he came and knocked on our door, and he gave me a note explaining to me that he was deaf, and he knew that we had a camera, and if we saw anybody with his package, and unfortunately we hadn't, that really upset me. That like here's this like deaf, disabled guy, and somebody's stealing from him, man. It's like, you have no fucking soul, dude. And like, I mean, people literally had to start having Ring cameras because they could not trust that their fucking packages weren't gonna get stolen by some fucking ass clown. So yeah, it fucking sucks. But then again, I've seen some truly heinous things. I used to work at Walmart. I've talked about this before. This older woman, she was in her 30s, actually had her little daughter do the stealing for her. Her daughter was like 4 or 5 years old. And so she loaded up a cart full of shit that she stole, and she told her daughter to push it out the door. So, while I'm sitting there at the night shift at Walmart, and here comes this incredibly little girl. I'm saying, like, literally, she could not be older than 5, pushing this enormous cart full of stolen shit because her mom actually had her daughter, her young daughter, be complicit in her fucking theft, man. Like, that's fucked up. Thankfully, they were very nice to the girl. They just stopped her and took the car back. They didn't get her in trouble, because they knew what was going on. So they didn't, like, frighten the little girl or, like, try to intimidate her or anything. She was just 5, and she was only doing what her mother told her to do. She didn't know better. You know what I mean? She didn't know she was stealing. Mom's like, here, push the cart. So they were gentle with the girl. So it would have been, you know, she didn't do anything. If they had come down hard on her, it just would have been unnecessary. Like, you could tell this little girl did not know what she was doing. Mama just said, push the cart. So they handled it very gracefully. But that, to this day, has to be one of the most despicable things I've ever seen. Okay, I'm gonna get that map fragment now. I was trying to get the map fragments as soon as possible so I can start chipping away to things me in games. I once knew this guy who played Assassin's Creed 2, who's like this neighborhood kid, Alex, and he had gotten to like near the very end of the game and he had only done like one viewpoint, and I'm like, oh my god! I'm like, you fucking monster. Oh shit, yeah. And he's like, I can't, he was just like, I can't find this thing. Do you know where this thing is? I'm like, no wonder you can't find the fucking thing. Because you didn't follow the map. Like, yeah, you can't find it. It's like if only the game had like a way to show you where these things are. I was like so OCD about it, dude. I started getting viewpoints for him. And he's like, well, I don't need to get the viewpoints. And I'm like, yes, actually, you fucking do. It's like, you're giving me anxiety, man. Like, watching you play this game with a completely blurred out map is giving me anxiety. Never mind. Like, imagine like you already know, Alex, that getting the feathers is already a pain in the ass. God forbid getting the feathers without the map being unfogged. Fuck me. Because you're gonna use a map. You're gonna use a map guide for reference, right, to find the feathers, but you're not gonna have anything for reference. You know what I mean? Because the map is fucking fogged. Like, you think getting the feathers bad enough, try doing it with a completely fucking blurred map. Every day. They live among us every day, Alex. Wait, there's supposed to be another fragment here. Wait, hold on. Really, asshole? I tell you what, I'm very interested. A game I'm very interested in is Amsterdam 1666. That game has been in development hell for ages. It's made by Patrice Desilliers, the guy who created Assassin's Creed, and it's set in Amsterdam, well, obviously in 1666. At that time, Amsterdam was like New York is now. It was the naval port of the world. And you play like the devil in Amsterdam. And he was originally, that was the game he started to make after he left Ubisoft, because he didn't like them going to yearly releases. So he joined THQ. Yeah, he joined THQ, and THQ helped him make the game. And they showed a preview of it in like 2012, and it looked really cool. Like, you're a guy in a beautiful black cloak. You almost look like the dude from V for Vendetta. You know, because you're wearing like a big flowing black cloak, and you could take control of animals, and you were like the devil stirring chaos in the citizens to cause an uprising. And it looked really fucking cool. You could take control of an eagle and fly it around the map to see from above. You could take control of animals. You could use magic to move objects and crush people with them. You could incite people to riot.